or gear, which is a complete waste of time. In most cases, you can actually just like work your way out of it. I mean, there's no reason for me to safety save. I just want to have a run done. I'm not going. Is that an IRL bird? What? Yes? Question mark. So, I forgot what I was talking about. You can actually run into a situation. You can actually run into a situation where the triggers for doors basically like despawn and you can't go through a door. And then there's also a few places where dialogue options can soft lock as well. If the door despawns, what you can do is leave the area and walk back in, and then actually walk into the door rather than like running into the door. Just go straight up. So that one you can fix. There's also a section of the game where the game is timed, and sometimes when you go through a door during the timed section, the game just soft locks. But I mean, I've been practicing this game for like 2 months, basically 2 or 3 months now. So saving and stuff like that is not really worth it to me. It's like I'm at a point where I already am at a point where I gotta go all in. There's no reason for me to like safety anything. For me, it's not so much about like simply completing a run, whether it's like good or bad. But at the same time, it is like I know all the strats. Like I've been practicing this, so it's not so much just me wanting to come up with a time, sort of thing. However, I will say I have literally no idea how long this is going to take. I want that. Gotta remember to throw that away. Also, saving takes like forever in this game. It's literally like a minute to save. You can only save in ends. No, I did not finish Tales of Eternia. You can only save in an inn or like a couple of other like select spots. So you also have to like go out of your way to save. Yeah, there's not like save points really. Alright, let's see if we can remember to actually split on Rocker this time. There's a few spots in the game, like, where you can rest, basically, inside of a dungeon. Like, there's like a rest area, and you can save there. So however you want to look at that, I guess that's kind of like a save point, I guess. It's like a rest area. This whole scene plays out with him like resting. And at the end of it, it's like continue, save, or exit, something like that. Alright. Just keep track of the number of times I soft lock the game. How come he's only got one arm? He ain't got no legs. Dang, the entire mountain itself. Uh-oh. Did that rock not explode? Man, I hope it did. I think it did. Oh my god. Done. Remember to split this time? So encounters in this game always occur. It's on a step counter. So if your steps are the same, they're always going to occur in the same spot. Which, if somebody wanted to actually do a step counter for this game, actual real speedrun strats. Well, it's like once you get used to taking like a certain path or something like that, like, I mean, they do it in all the Final Fantasies pretty much. It's like as long as you understand, like, I guess, like, kind of how it works and how often you need to move around or other stuff. Counting specific steps you have to take, and step counting is literally the same thing as far as I know. Move in a certain way. I'm not really sure. I'm not really familiar with the speedrun of Lufia 2. I know you stand on certain tiles. It's a little bit different when it's in like a three-dimensional plane. Well, it's not really like three-dimensional. It's still eight-directional. Eight-directional plane is probably the better word. You don't necessarily sit there and actually count your steps. Yeah, it's a whole lot less like FF12. But FF12 and Lufia are essentially the same, but it's like a little bit different. Because it's eight-directional or whatever. It goes certain tiles. It's basically the exact same thing, but it's in a different like plane of existence. You're still counting your steps essentially, and you're manipulating when you get encounters. Whereas in Final Fantasy XII, you're not so much trying to manipulate your counters as you are trying to manipulate your damage, basically. FF12 is a very special case, since it's not actually for encounter manipulation. It's for what is it called? Traveler or something like that. In your specific example, this probably more relates to Lufia too. But like in Final Fantasy XII, you're doing the same thing. You want to stand on specific tiles. It's just because it's a little bit more freedom in where you can go, and you're not like limited to like tiles, basically. It's much easier to lose track of where you were standing, basically. Like in FF12, optimally you would be walking along a very specific set of polygons, basically. But also at the same time, you kind of lose some of that just because of how the like leveling works. So you have to take like extra steps to like reset a few things. In a lot of games, what they'll do after something like that is they'll actually reset the game to set the step counter. Whereas you can't really do that in FF12, or it's not really prudent to do that, more like it. Since you're not trying to manipulate your encounters, you're just trying to have a specific number of steps. Whereas in this game, I'd be trying to manipulate the encounters, which I'm 100% too lazy to do. I don't care about this game that much. I will say, my only like real goal with this game is to complete a run with the intended like route of like objectives, I guess. Like I'd like to make it look clean as best I can, but I do worry really a whole lot about. I could be 4 hours into this and the game soft locks. There's really nothing I can do about it. But I also don't want to save because it doesn't look very like clean for a speedrun. Okay, going back to the blacksmith. Backsmith? These smiths' backs. Yeah, I don't know the extent in which you could manipulate things in this game, but it does seem to be like if somebody was willing to put in the effort for it, they could probably manipulate a lot of different things. Like a task that this would probably be really easy to do. But you'd have to actually really like this game. For me, this game is not like, it's not a bad game, like it's not a horrible game, but it's definitely like a bad game in the sense that it's just like we have a barrel in my party. This chick's wearing literally just a leaf and like some leaves for shoes. These are the worst graphics I've ever seen in my life. The music's really good though. The game soft locks everywhere. It's got its fair share of issues. On the plus side, I don't have to mash X here. I'm literally just holding X to go through all the dialogue. All the cutscenes are skippable, like the actual cutscenes. All the summon animations are skippable. For the most part, it's actually a relatively easy game. Like I said, there are two bosses that are kind of like RNG-ish. One of them being the final boss. Basically. She's a mage as well. Mages are incredibly OP in this game. I will actually reach a point where my melee, for like a majority of the middle of the game, my melee is just there to take damage. Like they do literally one damage when they try and hit bosses. Like between 1 and 3 damage in a lot of cases. Whereas the mages will be doing like a couple hundred damage. The highest amount of health that any boss I think has in this game, it's like maybe 2,000 or something like that. But since the mages will hit between like 200 to 400 or so, it generally isn't that big of a deal. The other thing about this game is that I literally forgot what I was talking about. Mages, something. I don't remember. Literally forgot in the middle of stuff. Something about damage. My brain shut down. Systems crashed. Error 404. All right. Hawk? Question mark? Oh. Whoops. Oh, so this game has an active time battle system? If you don't do anything, your characters are going to continue, or your characters are going to be attacked, like constantly attacked. I don't think I need this. I never could figure out if I did or didn't. So you have to make really quick decisions in battle so that you're able to out-damage the enemies, basically. So, like, a lot of the times when I'll pick up items, like with Winley, for example, I'll be, like, equipping stuff for her that gives her higher speed so that she attacks more often. Normally this game would probably be really tough if you had to like actually think about what you're doing. Once you don't have to too much. There is a certain section of the game where I literally just hold X to get through a lot of the battles. Alright. Hopefully the game does not soft lock. Gross. I didn't mean to drop that. Hope I don't regret it later. First boss. Soft lock boss. That's not the only place this can occur. Alright, this is one of the few parts in the game where I'll be hitting aggressive with the melee. Might actually have an issue. Since my characters miss a bunch, I could actually game over here. I mean, hopefully I'm fine. We survived, and that's what really matters. He can cast a couple spells that would have killed me, but luckily he didn't cast any spells. You actually find him again at the end of the game. Not really sure what he is, though. It's Grimm's Mirror. He just, like, shows up and is like, revenge! Not removed. Alright, anyway, so you asked me what the story to this game is. Alright, so this guy Stinger, his town, like, explodes, and he leaves town and finds out a bunch of other towns just, like, exploded. He's not really sure what's going on. So they basically, like, TLDR, go, try to talk to like they go to the major capital, talk to people there. Like you should go see some mages. So we're on our way to go see these mages, and they're like, there's some like grand evil that one of our students basically unleashed, and you guys got to go collect a bunch of random stuff in order to counter that evil. So you go deep into the Earth's core, where you find out where that evil is basically lurking. And you find all these items, make all these friends, and you fight the evil. It's not a whole lot to it. Pretty simple, pretty generic. Since I've actually played the story and Final Fantasy X, I don't see the connection. But, I guess there's probably a connection. Well, you go inside the, actually, wait, hold on here. Normal attack. Oh my god. Teach me about timed hits. What is my O? Not really sure where I should split here. Go east, kill some zombies. So, like, in the previous battle, I was too slow, somehow. And, like, the enemy in front of Harv actually went over and attacked Harv. There's a few places in this run that you can actually take advantage of, like, the active time, in that sense, so that your menuing's a little bit easier. But I didn't write any of that down when I wrote out my notes, so GG. Oh my god, timed hits, please. Yeah, Harv 5 is a harvester, basically robot. Harvester robot. And, he, was like this defective robot. There's only like one of them in the world, basically. I don't know. I don't want to go too much in the story because I have to actually think about what I'm doing in this. So another thing to note is there's no wait mode at all in this. So even if I'm like in a menu or something like that, the enemies will always still attack you. So you can't do like wait mode trick or anything like that. You could in like a Final Fantasy game. Oh my god. I really hope Stinger levels up. God. I honestly don't have a way to heal. Two. I lied, I do have a way to heal. It just is very unfortunate because now I have less MP for what I need MP for later on. I'm only in this situation because I can't freaking time pass. Yeah, there's definitely no bathroom breaks. And, I mean, there's, in a speedrun... In a speedrun, there's actually 2 sections of the game where you literally just sit there for 5 minutes and for the plot to actually continue. Like, you're waiting for this airship to arrive, basically. And you have to literally wait 5, like, IRL minutes. Oops. I'm gonna go with it. So bad at timed hits. Those arrows I just picked up are very important. I'll be using them at literally the very end of the game. Here's where I split. I guess I'll just split when I leave town. Anyways, during the airship section, actually the very first one, since you have to wait 5 IRL minutes, I'll actually be going to the inn to rest. Because it's after the Death Knoller fight, and Death Knoller is the first of the 2 enemies that I'm actually worried about dying to. What? I'll actually be getting Windleaf's in-game equipment, basically, more or less, really soon here. It's not so much that it's strong, it's that that's just what I end up having. That says anything about how easy this game is. She gets a much better weapon, actually, towards the end of the game. But her armor basically stays the same, I think, throughout the whole game. I think? About 95% sure. I know she has this armor for a really long time, at the very least. I don't actually remember where this exit is. However, that also puts her in a situation in the final battle where she can die. She'll be one of the main damage dealers. So if she does die, it's very unfortunate. But you can still kind of manage. This guy we get 0 is strong enough that it's not a huge deal. And we actually get a lot of equipment for him, but Windleaf is kind of our secondary. You also have this other girl whose name I can't remember for whatever reason. She she attacks like twice and then is basically useless. She runs out of MP. Oh man, the artwork on the world map in this game is hilarious. There's some pretty like really weird things on the world map. Do not remove. I'm a sign. I hate this room. It's hard to tell which one of those screams is enemies and which one is just them screaming. That's sad, son. Question mark. I went the right way. Okay. Stinger gets the Ranger Sword. Windleaf gets the Defender Bow. And all the Ranger armor. Gauntlets. R5 gets the Ranger side, or Reaver side. And I throw away everything else. Right. This is a good song. How's it going, Dan of War? There's definitely a lot of really good PS1 RPGs. I'm not sure if this is one of them. This game's okay, it's not bad. I wouldn't put it like on the same level as a lot of other RPGs, but it's definitely not bad. It's got really good music. It's unfortunate that this game has such a bad rep because the music in this is really good, and a lot of people won't ever actually hear it. It's a million times better than Beyond the Beyond. On a scale from like Beyond the Beyond to 10, I'd give this like a 5. It's pretty average. Like, it's all around very average. Oshigami. Alright, I hope I didn't forget anything. Because my notes are completely wrong here. I don't know how I missed this. Whoa. Dark Cloud. That would be a PS2 RPG. I saved this Flynn's bow, but I don't actually remember equipping it anywhere. Like, I could see me using it for Death Nolder, but my notes don't mention it. I don't think that I can actually recall. Eating enemies with large trout. Just like IRC. Okay, let's see if I can remember how to do this. There's a lot of, like, paying attention to stupid things in this route. One of which is which doors I go in here. Out of a possible, like, 30 doors. As well as which ones actually have certain things in them. Some of them have, well, one of them has a dialogue choice I have to make. And if I make the wrong choice, then I just lost like a minute and a half. Alright, so I'm going to pay attention here. And ignore everyone. All these doors. Okay. This is a very long cutscene here. So how's everyone today? I'll be splitting after I leave this area. They just shoved Windleaf into this pool of magic. Is it so that she could absorb its powers? I have to gotta pay attention to which door I'm supposed to go into here. instead of like writing down the number of doors I passed or anything like that, I just basically memorized the screens. I think the music changes twice between those two as well. He just taught me how to use timed hits. 45 minutes into the speedrun. Wow, I can't see anything. That actually might be a very big problem later on. Alright, right. How's it going, Gibbous? Alright, we did it. Oh, I forgot to, Yo, Mimi Day. I forgot about that. I've never actually participated in that, but I like seeing everyone else see what they can get through. Of course, my friend Sephi always cheats and just beats like 20 fighting games. Never played Shattered. Shatter. Alright. Oh, I engaged the wrong enemy. That's fine. Did it. Is that a boss? Oh no, the Codex is the next one. Ooh. Pac-Man Turbo. Go east. Oh my god. Actually, regrets. I think there's one of these I fight it's 3 enemies. Hit rate in this game is awful. I get a few things later on that improve my hit rate, but for the most part it's pretty awful. I think this one's 3 people. Sugar cane. Oh, for Minecraft. I was like, that's a really random thing to need in real life. Stack and a half for sugar. Where's it going? Alright, see ya. I feel like I'm really far into this game, but I know that I'm not. But it feels like I'm really far into this game. Like, not even halfway. Alright, oh god. Oh god, get through the door. Get out of my life, everything. I don't want this. Let's get rid of this item before I forget about it. Oh my god. Thankfully, I've never run into a case where you couldn't run from an encounter in this game. And generally, Stinger's speed is high enough that you can almost always run. As far as I know. You don't have a, what is it, a cow farm? Cows get butter, right? Gotta have a farm. It's been a really, really, really long time since I played Minecraft. Okay, now we have this incredibly long cutscene here. I'm gonna stand up for a minute. Ugh. Oh gosh. When I did my just like beat of Minecraft, I just remember getting a whole bunch of arrows, like 1,000,000 arrows, and just like wailing on that thing with arrows. I don't remember much else. I'm sure there's a whole lot more to it than that, but that's all I actually remember. We were watching, I think it was Try and Drum beat Minecraft for the first time. It was the last time that I really watched or was engaged in that game at all. It was like freaking years ago, it feels like. Probably was actually like years ago. Alright, so one of the main, I don't know if I want to call it mechanics. One of the main, like, aspects, I guess, of this game that we basically reached is that they split up the party a lot. Instead of allowing you to ever, at any point in time, make up your own party, they always just split up the characters into, like, 2 different groups, basically. So, like, so I have this, I'm a floating head. So it's me and the floating head. Or wait, the floating head and the barrel my party consists of. For this part, the other team consists of the pirate and mostly naked girl. And each team collects another member. So So you always have like a 3-person party, basically. Left path, open straight. My steps are a little bit off, I guess. Not that it really matters. I normally get an encounter after I pass. I get that like right as I pass this thing. And then I'll get another one like right here. Yes, my steps are way different than normal. I wish. I did play Link, I think after you left. I did finish all of the Celsius stuff. And... Wait, were you there for that? I don't remember. And then I did, a lot of stuff after that. Like, a lot of stuff after that. Yeah. The stuff with Celsius was pretty great. Oops. I actually thought about making a split for here, but decided not to. Probably should have. I mean, it doesn't really matter. The ducky thing. Oh, God. Yeah, I did. I think I went for like another 4 hours after that. I got Volt and like something else. Oh my God, are you for real? Alright, I had to actually use one extra cast there, basically. Which hopefully doesn't matter, because I think I used regular attacks for the rest of this. I do level up somewhere in here, which refills your HP and everything. Or I should level up in here somewhere. Okay. Go left. Oh, I see a floating head. So he is a mage warrior from thousands of years ago who is like awoken for whatever reason. I guess because like this guy woke up, the bad guy essentially woke up to wreak havoc upon the world. But he lost his body. We do at some point, like spoilers, we do actually find a body for him later on. And he looks freaking hilarious. But for a majority of the game, he's just a floating head. Go left. Frankie for One Piece. Nope. He looks more like Don Quixote, really. In like a clown costume. It's really not what I wanted to target. Doesn't matter because I missed anyways. Oops. It's graphics though. Oops. Do I know what I wanted to target? That's also not what I wanted to target. I hate the targeting in this game. So, like, sometimes I have to press... Oh, wait, I can't actually target that guy. There we go, okay. Sometimes, like, to select the enemy to the right of you, you have to press the left. Stuff like that. It's rather obnoxious. And with ranged characters, if the enemy is too close to you, then you can't actually attack them at all. I would always make like a giant tower that just like extended into the heavens whenever I made like a base in Minecraft. Frick. So that I could see it from like a distance. That was always my strategy. Where I would leave like a trail of candles. Just follow the trail of candles back. I hope Zero levels up. Somewhere. Back to center. Where am I? So. One's up. Fortunes. Let's see. So this positioning is really good because Zero won't be attacked. That's what I want because Harv has like a ton of defense and won't ever need healing. It also prevents them from being in a situation where I can't actually attack them. There we go. Bro learned a bunch of stuff. Gained a level. So I'll actually be getting the most powerful accessory in this game, in this village. It completely maxes your, magic stat. Sorry, just trying to pay attention. It's so random that it's just like here in the middle of this village. Because I'm not even halfway through this game still. Like, I definitely have a long way to go. Yeah, immunity paralysis. Should have waited, actually. Oh, nope, we're fine. It's funny because like right now Harv's doing a ton of damage. Like 30 minutes from now, Harv's going to be dealing 1 damage to everything. He'll even have like appropriate level gear, which will also be his in-game gear because we lose him for like a really long time as he goes to discover himself. Welcome back. Okay, it's time to do Graveyard Boss. This is, in fact, PlayStation 1. You are correct. Oh boy, I hope we kill this thing before it kills Harv. I mean, I should be okay. Yeah, okay. He just kept casting weakness on Harv. I got a little worried. Alright, so the game can soft lock here in like 8 different spots. So hopefully that doesn't happen. Oh god, just punch my laptop. I know how to fix one of the soft locks. So it's not like a real soft lock. Using someone else's timer to your advantage. So this is the most powerful accessory in the game right there. We're gonna equip you with this and this. And then we're gonna equip you with this and this. Oh my god, just... The actual, like, cave entrance is somewhere around in here. No, I'm literally trying to go in the cave. So this is one of many soft locks that can occur, but you can generally fix it by just walking slowly into the cave at a certain angle. This is probably the most common one to happen to me, I would say. Sometimes, oops, sometimes switching your point. There we go. That one I get a lot. Like I said, I should keep a soft lock counter somewhere. That would be my almost my second one. Like if I didn't know how to fix that, that would be really bad. So it's not quite a soft lock since I know how to fix it. But it is rather obnoxious. What? There's only one more, like, very common soft lock coming up here. Actually, it's probably about 20 minutes from now. It's right after the Bug Girl split. And if that one soft locks, then there's literally nothing I can do. We give up forever. Oh, frick. Do you think I did it yesterday when I was practicing? Alright, this part really sucks. I actually thought about doing a split for this too, but it didn't really matter. So, there are these oases on the map. There's like 5 or 6 of them, and the town I need to get to is picked at random every time you reset the game. Actually, every time I think you may exit an area or something like that as well, because sometimes it's random after I do the ziggurat section. So I just have to keep picking random oasis until I find the right one. This is stupid. Excellent. Third try. This cutscene's pretty long. Okay. you have to go into these two temples, basically. At the end of this whole temple section is a times section. And, my butt cheeks have been clenched this whole time for that section. Because there's a random chance that the game will just soft lock between screens and never actually loads the next screen. Sort of after that, probably 30 minutes after that, I had to fight basically probably the hardest boss in the game in terms of RNG. It's the easiest boss in the game in terms of execution, but the next basically hour of the game is the only thing that's made me nervous about this whole run. Okay. I made a split for this temple here. I probably should have done it for getting Clement. I mean, it doesn't really matter. Cows. Actually, not what a cow sounds like. It's kind of more like brr. So encounters are really weird in this game. Sometimes if you get an encounter right around the screen transition, you can still get an encounter on the other side of the screen transition. So it's good to still duck, basically, even when you might be near leaving an area. Which it can also cause a soft lock, so there I got one and I'll still hold the button. The nomads can actually change positions again. So I have to go find them again. It's completely random. Second try. I also hope my run doesn't suddenly die. So the moon split is actually coming up here really soon. And then the Bug Girl split is probably about 10 minutes after that. And basically between Bug Girl and whatever the next one is after that, trees? Twins, oh. Yeah, between those two, there's a chance my run may just die. Safety save. There's no reason to safety save. It would take me 10 minutes just to get back here. Actually, there is technically a save room, but it would still waste probably 5 or 10 minutes. And I want like a clean video. Sometimes entering this room has some weird... this room here, next room. Sometimes there's issues here. Sometimes it just sits there for like a really long time. Right. Switch, aggressive. I hate these battles. They're really obnoxious. Oops. Ooh. Oops, I forgot to switch. Oh god. So really the only thing that can kill me in this area is magic attacks. And I don't really have a very effective way to heal. If I needed to, I mean I have... I don't actually have a map. If I needed to... I know that there's a lot of rooms. I know where a resting area is. And I know that there are items in a lot of these rooms. But I don't know that any of them are actually helpful. Where am I going? Less bongos, eh? I love the bongos. So we pick up Clement. The best character. Clement's just here to kill things. He's incredibly sarcastic. He's basically the best character. I don't know, Heart 5 is pretty good too, but... target things completely random. I'm wasting a lot of time by not picking the same enemy. Yo. Clement's also got 420 HP. Bug girl, best girl. I don't remember. I actually remember what she looks like. The quad. In this case, I switched Pointman because Clement's the only one that can open these doors. So I have to have him lead. Most of the time, I just leave it on whoever the default person is. But Clement's the only one that can open that door. As well as a couple of other doors. The speed at which they travel might be different, but I never really tested it. They all appeared to travel about the same speed. But like I said, that's something I never actually tested. If somebody wants to do that, they're more than welcome to. Actual speedrun. How's it going with here? Aether? Aether. Aether? I never can remember. I gave up on life. I mean, if they do travel at different speeds, then it might actually save a few minutes. But like I said, I'm not too concerned about my time, whereas I am like concerned about having like a clean looking run. As somebody who actually wants to go through and test out things like encounter manipulation and whatnot, then more power to them. But I don't. This game's okay, but I don't care about it that much. I'm not in love with this game at all. It seemed like it would be an interesting speedrun, but like it turned out to be pretty boring, I guess, from like a technical, like from a runner standpoint. There's not a whole lot that really changes between the battles and stuff. Alright, I'm about to grab a weapon for Harv that I actually won't use until the very end of the game. No, there will. I'm actually saving this video. If I complete this run, I haven't gotten past the dangerous parts yet. There's a couple of RNG sections coming up here very soon, actually. What? That could be horrific. I've learned from my past with all the like really awful Star Ocean 5 stuff that's gone on. I don't know. I feel like I'm supposed to hit this lever. There's a little bit of a time loss, but no harm, no foul. Blue. I wish there were people interested. I wish that wasn't a lie. So that Kintani scythe I just picked up has ice elemental attached to it, which is really bad for like a long time, but one of the final bosses basically is weak to ice for whatever reason. So I end up dealing like quadruple damage basically. Alright, so here's Bug Girl. Normal 0. Uh-oh. This is really bad, actually. We might be okay. $19 out of 96. See, as you can see there, I'm now dealing 1 damage. Like, my melee has basically become useless for a really long time. Really need 0 and Clement both to gain levels. Oh, never mind. We got restored anyways. Goodbye, Bug Girl. Defender gear. On this side. Yeah, I didn't need to hit the switch. Fine. What? Where's the exit? Alright. This is the first of the most, like, gut-wrenching parts of the game for me that I've been really worried about. The next 30 minutes of this... next 30 minutes, basically, of this run are the most nerve-wracking. It's all RNG and soft locks, basically. And of course, with the game soft locks, there's nothing I can do. There's no way to save it. Let's go for that. Okay. Hold on to your butts. Thanks, rename. So I don't know if anybody's noticed, but the timer keeps changing to random numbers between nothings. Like it'll just randomly lose 5 seconds out of nowhere. Like skip seconds, stuff like that. I think one of the things that causes the soft locks is because the timer's still counting down technically, and like I'm assuming it reaches certain numbers, it like gets confused when it tries to display what is actually supposed to be there versus like where it was and that sort of stuff. But we made it through that somehow. Okay. So we survived. The first of many. Is it this way? I think it's this way. Can't really see on my TV. Yeah, it's definitely it. Good damage. This is technically a boss. Technically. Have you not like made a bed, Gibius? Can't you skip the nighttime if you make a bed? Sleep in a bed? Forgot about that. Said you were going on an adventure. How to bury yourself underground. This part was fun to route, that room. Because the game makes you think you're supposed to go up that like net and do all this other stuff. Do you have to do any of that? Like go to Dobby Town, like all this other thing. You literally just skip everything. And go straight to this place. I'm not completely on the door. I hope the game doesn't like soft lock. Okay, good. Let's see. Box-shaped house. I was good at describing these houses. Box-shaped house. This one. So this is Clement's hometown. Purple guy. Robot guy. I guess you can call it his hometown. It's not where he's from, but that's where he lives. And everybody in town is crazy. They locked up all the sane people. That yellow object to the right there is actually kind of useful. I mean, I don't really need it, but casually speaking, it was gloves, I think. They provide like a resistance to, oops, where am I going? Fire and something else. Do it again. I keep going the wrong way. One next to one of the Pizza Hut roof. Pizza Hut, Kentucky Fried Chicken, and a Pizza Hut. McDonald's. So Pizza Hut, the buildings, it's a restaurant or whatever. The buildings have a very specific looking like roof to them. My notes don't, or say not to pick up. There's a piece of equipment in the upper right section of this room. And I remember picking up a bunch, but my notes actually don't have put it in there. They don't have it in there, so I'm not really sure. I mean, my notes don't say to pick it up, so I trust my notes. Always trust your notes. Are you for real? Oh, I picked the wrong weapon, that's why. This is the only time I use a different weapon with him. I forgot why. Oh god, I think it's because of this. Yeah. You're gonna see a disc 1 split shortly after that. And then you'll see a disc 2 split. Along with another disc 1 split. Exactly. What is... Exactly. So... When you go, I don't know if you were here when I was explaining the story to this game, you go to the center of the planet, basically. As part of the, like, story, you have to visit these people that, like, live underground, basically. And anytime you do those sections of the game, it's all on disc 2. Whereas all the normal world, the above ground stuff is on disc 1. So when I was, like, routing this game, that actually kind of came into play. Is that Clement? Interesting. Alright. I hate this area. Not as bad as I hate the mines that we're going to come up upon pretty soon here. If I can make it past death. The Death Stealer, the Death Split is an enemy called Death Nuller, and I can actually game over on Death Nuller. What? You're not too far from the truth, Link V. Not too far from the truth at all. It's probably the dumbest part of this game. Well, I don't know. The mines are actually probably far worse than this. This is the second dumbest part of this game because... So you have to, like, go to the complete opposite side of the bog, this area, activate a switch, and then run all the way back to the beginning. Can't actually see where my character is. It's going to be really sucky in the mines, I bet. So I hit this switch. Now I have to go all the way back. Through this dumb maze. Also, I can hit another switch, which takes me in some other random direction. Can I grab this item? Yes. So I can go back even more to the beginning. I gotta go to the right. Then I hit this switch, and I go all the way back to the end. Imagine trying to figure this out without a map. I'd like to thank whoever it was at GameFAQs for providing me with his map. Looks like Shotgun Nova. Shoutouts to Shotgun Nova for all the maps they made. Helped me get me through this disaster. So we're actually picking up, I think, Clement's in-game armor. I think. I want to note we're still not even halfway through this game. And we've collected most of our in-game armor for a lot of different characters already. North. No, that's not it. I'm an idiot. It's the next one. This is what I wanted. Wait. Alrighty. We're almost back to the other party. We'll be switching back over to our good friends Stinger and Windleaf. Now, Stinger and Windleaf still... Well, Stinger doesn't have any equipment at all, really. So, chances of him dying to Death Knell are pretty high. Also, unfortunately, Death Kneller doesn't really take a whole lot of damage from anything. So the fight is really long, and there's a chance I may game over here. Now, I gave this team a couple of revives. Hopefully I don't have to use them. Yeah. Death cheats. There's a side quest that I wish I could have done, but it takes forever to do. Where you get like a ton of death cheats. It's like 10 or 15 or something like that, which would make the whole game like super safe. But unfortunately, it takes forever. And there's only like really about 3 you can pick up that are essentially along the path. I gave 2 of them. I mean, I gave 2 of them to this party. I gave 1 of them to the other party. There's not really a very strong chance that the other party would really need them. So I could technically give this one 3 to be a little bit more safe. There are some healing items. I could essentially have picked up a couple of healing items and given those, and Stinger could use them because he doesn't do any damage in this battle. That was another alternative, but they're kind of out of the way. If I had killed the optional boss earlier on in the game, which takes like 3 or 4 minutes to do, this boss would be a joke. There'd be no chance of me dying whatsoever. But it's like 3 or 4 minutes out of the way just to make this fight like safe. I could also actually switch my equipment around so that Stinger had a little bit more defense, but then Windleaf might die, and Windleaf's the one that's actually doing damage in this battle. So I'd much rather keep her alive. But I only have revives in terms of healing. So if somebody dies, I don't really have any options. Alright, here we go. Oops, never mind. Thank you. This is the boss I've been dreading since I started doing this run. The Death Miller. Alrighty. Good damage. Wait. Oh my god. Every time I miss. So now I just hold X. Basically hope for the best. This battle takes a really long time. And he can deal anywhere from like 5 damage to 150 damage. I could... Okay, so I'm gonna heal Stinger just to be safe. Oh god. Gonna heal Stinger again. Be safe. Oh my god. I cry every time Windleaf misses. Oh my god. So Stinger's gonna die right here. Oh, unless we got a miss. I'm playing this like way too safe. I'm drawing this out way too long. But I probably actually would have game overed. Since I've missed so many times and he's healed twice. Actually, I think he's healed 3 times at this point. Oh my god, please die. Oh my god. Alright. We survived that. Stinger gained a level, which means I don't have to go heal him. I mean, I probably will, I don't know. I'm not gonna go heal him. Unfortunately, I don't know how much mana I have for Windleaf. But we should be okay. I think we'll be okay. Yeah, whenever you level up, it's a full heal. Alright, where are we going? All of this stuff. I mean, I actually wouldn't waste any time going to heal, so I'm kind of on the edge about doing that just so I have enough mana with Wind Leaf, since I wasted a whole bunch actually healing Stinger. Because you have to wait 5 real-life minutes for this airship to dock here in a minute. You can actually just run to the end, use the end, walk all the way back, and still have time left over. The next group I fight, the next thing I fight is a group of enemies. Like, there's a whole bunch of enemies, and I need her AoE, basically, in order to get through that. I don't think I've gotten any Aether drops. Aether drops. So I could actually just heal that way if I had some. But I don't. What? Question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark, indeed. Hello. All the different tracks we don't get to hear in this. There's a lot of good music in this game. It's all very soothing and calming. There's some pretty awful tracks in this game, too. How far are we into this? 2:16? This is looking like it's probably going to be like 6 hours. Not quite halfway through yet. Alright, so I gotta keep track of the timer here. I never could figure out where the actual timer started for this one. I know where it starts, because you have to do this twice. I know where it starts for the second time. So I'm just going to start timing as soon as I regain control of my character. Excuse me, as soon as I gain reach. Blah, 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 blah. Alright, so after waste like 5 real life minutes basically here. So I'm gonna go use the restroom here in a minute. Alright, so 2:18:30. So 5 minutes from that would be 2:23:30. 23:30. 23:30. Alright. 23:30. I'll be right back. How's it going, everyone? Let's see. $12.60. Should be fine. Bringing up menus and everything. I could walk around town doing whatever. I could leave town, walk back in. It's literally 5 real life minutes, so. Excellent. Good work collecting leather. Does Minecraft have like a coordinate tracker now? I remember I played through Minecraft with my friend Sefiyumi, and we found a village. I was like so excited to find this village, and then I like turned around and she'd already set everything in the village on fire. Never been so disappointed in my whole life. Oh my gosh, why does this exist? We have 1 more minute. At least maybe the music's good. I haven't really been listening. Probably could have gone like the park music or something. There's a park in the center of town, but you can get in random encounters there, which actually does stop the clock. So I don't want to go over there. Interesting. Debug menu. Alright, we're back to, Watching my timer. Give myself a little bit of time. Okay. We're actually almost to one of my favorite parts of this game. Actually, probably. Oh. And make sure I don't put the demo disc for Jade Cocoon in. You can never have You can never have way too much meat. I don't know about too much chicken. I can actually eat chicken. IRL. I have a food allergy to poultry. The easiest way to explain that. This is where they tell you that R5 is actually a useless robot. And that they're surprised that he's managed to do anything at all. When I practiced this yesterday, this is basically as far as I got. Was after this mini game here. Due to the fact that I hate this next section after the mini game. I hope I can remember how to do this mini game. This game has both the best and the worst mini game of all time. Hello? I missed a cutscene somewhere? This is not where I want to be. Something's not right here. I missed a step. This is completely useless and a huge waste of time. This is not where I want to be. I know. Botched up everything. I don't even know what the room is. Like, apparently I must have missed a step. I thought I was okay. But I must have not talked to this guy enough times. This is not where I want to be. Here's where I want to be. I think you need more diamond. Diamond for days. Okay. Alright, is everybody ready? This is the greatest mini game, literally, of all time. Okay. Final Fantasy VII sub, ain't got nothing on this. Ain't got nothing on this. Check this out. The Subnautica. That was the best part of this whole game. That's the only reason to speedrun this game, so you can do the sub part. You can go up. I just don't need you to go up. Oh, man. Oh. Well, I went through that way faster than you're supposed to, like, technically go through it. It's very, I mean, you can actually swim around, go all over the place. It's pretty fun, like, just to run through and just, like, do whatever. But I know the way through the maze. It's not really much of a maze. It's actually pretty easy to get through. Yeah. We're almost to what I would consider to be, like, even casually, the most annoying part of this whole game. It's about halfway, almost halfway through the game. Oops, is this where I'm going? Paysham? Paysham. It's the only battle with, like, real strategy to it. I'm a little less than half, I would say. Roughly a little less than half. But this is It's the longest stretch of like it's the biggest dungeon in the game, and it's also the most confusing, like map wise. I tried my best to do what I can to explain where I need to go. So I may actually just have to like shut up for the next 30 minutes as I go through this stupid mines. Because this next part is really obnoxious. Oops. Don't worry, we'll switch back to disc 1 soon enough. There's only 2 discs to this game. And this is one of those games where you have to switch back and forth for whatever reason. Oh man, I hope this kills, because then I might have a problem if it doesn't. Okay, good. Hopefully Windleaf levels up from this. She should. Hopefully. If not, it's not a huge problem. It is rather annoying though. I thought I took an item out, but I didn't actually take it out of my thing here. Like I said, all the, we're underground right now. Oh no, she didn't level up. That's okay, but, I have to pay a whole lot of attention for the next, like, 30 minutes. So I probably won't be doing a whole lot of talking. I would like to take this opportunity to thank everyone for stopping by. Got when her timed attacks are. Can't really see the ground very well here. It's a little bit easier to see on the stream. Gotta go this one. Okay. Of course she levels up after I rest. Alright. I worry about how this is going to display on my TV. This whole next section. Because it's rather dark. Missing timed hits here is really bad because one leaf only has a certain number of arrows. This is also an area where I'm a little worried about soft locks, basically, with keys and stuff, similar to what happened to me earlier. This game is definitely not in the anybody's list of games worth playing. Not what I wanted to attack. She's actually gonna run out of arrows pretty soon. I switch over to Drake Ball as soon as that happens. Shadow Complex. Forgot about that game. Okay. Go up ladder. Okay. Right, it's not a battle. This is not where I want to be. There we go. Alright, I had literally just enough arrows. And I just found 10 steel arrows. So I'm actually fairly safe. Diamonds. Probably the most annoying thing to try and find. Diamonds. Alright, here we go. It's very unfortunate. The only one I really care about killing is the one that's in basically the very back. Well, like back left there. Turned out to be fine there. Worked itself out. Hope that's the correct way. Oh, this looks correct. Okay. Mhm. Are you kidding? Do I need Winleaf to level up sometime soon? So... F word. The way to the right. Oh, nope, that's the wrong way. It's a good question, Link B. Take the second. That's not where I wanted to go at all. Frick, dude. This is a waste of time. I can actually rest here, which might be good, but I don't actually want to be here. I needed to take the second exit. I got sucked in to the door. We rested. Not worth it all. This is the one I wanted to go in. Oh god, that's a lot of words I can't read right now. Not who I wanted to target. When Leaf leveled up after the battle. Alright, hold on. Exit. Should have made a split for like entering the mines and then another one for leaving the mines. Left, straight, right. Oh god. Left. Straight. Straight, right, up, right. My mouse is left clicked. My old mouse broke. I still used it for like 2 years. It was a horrible experience. I did it anyways. Mild regrets. Left-handed mouse settings. It's a good strategy. One of these days I'll get good at clicking on stuff. Alright. Left down, left down. Left down. Left down. Okay. Right, so. My notes just say follow the path. Wrote these. Oh, is this the work area? This was. Okay, just keep going straight. South, right, up. Right, let her know. We're almost through this. Almost. Kind of. Left. Guess it's not where I want to be. I went the wrong way. Like, completely the wrong way. This is not where I want to be at all. I hate this place. Go up the ladder. Alright, this is where I want to be. This is not where I want to be. Keep getting sucked into things. This is where I want to be. Thought I got these earlier. It's not really what I wanted to fight. Oops. Okay. Left all the way and then... Wait. On the ladder and exit left. Alright, we're almost out of here. Just like 2 more rooms. Alright, here we go. Final room. Belly of the beast. Three damage. Excellent. Easy peasy. I like when everybody lays down, they put their hands behind their head. They just got gas, basically. Okay. So the rest of the game is, the rest of the game is fairly straightforward. That part sucked a lot, but that was like probably the most annoying part out of the way. Oh boy. I won't be able to read through it now since it's in the middle of speedrun, but I'll definitely pull it up and throw it on another tab here on my laptop. Okay. Back one. Ooh. Did Windleaf level up? This might be an issue. Oh yeah. I do have to wait for an airship again. Not for like another 2 hours though. Still not quite halfway through this game. Disc 1 split would actually be probably around the halfway point. I have Kraken. Yeah. I have enough for Kraken? That's the real question. I didn't have enough for more than one Kraken. Really needed Windleaf to level up. Oops. And also for me to not miss all these. I can't begin to tell you guys how fortunate it was that I got those steel arrows. Wasn't planning on needing this many arrows. Up Windleaf levels up. Exit north. Let's go straight. Upper right. Oh my god. Everything but the yellow ball. Top left exit. Look at this guy. Need that box in the upper left here. I forgot how, like, much goes on in this game. It took me so long to, like, route this game. Just because I was doing it so, like, casually, I guess. I had completely forgotten how many things go on. It's not really what I wanted to do. Oh, I meant to actually... Oops. My last arrow. Alright. One leaf gained level. Life giver. One leaf. Life giver bow. Death guard. Gauntlets and helm. Stinger. Earthbane sword. Death guard armor. I was going trick shot. Somebody had to do it. May as well be me. Welcome back, Link. Alright. Do I have a boss? Yeah, I do. Let's go for this boss. RIP, PSP. Ice Strike. Progressives. Really? Are you for real? I don't know that his damage actually is significant. Oh, it is significant? $3. I think you paid too much. I'm just kidding. It's probably not that bad. $31 titles. Ape Escape. Already got my attention. I like Ape Escape. I feel like Ape Escape 3 is actually the best in that series. Nope. Wasn't prepared. Oh god. Hello. It's the most awkward dischange. Forgot it was right there. I thought it was actually after this. Okay, gosh, where am I? Magic Academy. Alright, we're basically halfway through this game at this point. We are about to embark on, like, a bunch of different things. That is a list, I believe, of, like, PS1 titles I need to play. I think I've played everything on this list, just kind of, like, glancing at it really quick. Except technically Point Blank. I played in, some of these are PS2 games. Like Little Big Adventure. Isn't that a PS2 game? Yeah, I've played all these games. This is a good list, though. Except for Devil's Dice. I haven't played Devil's Dice. But I played everything else on that list. Oh, then I'm probably thinking of Little Big Planet? I don't know. I assume I haven't played them then. Or that one then. Front Mission 3 is an experience, alright. I'm actually not a fan of the Front Mission games, but I can understand why people really like those games. I have a few friends that are really into them. They're not really my cup of tea, though. Monk in Blue. Might have to look that up. So they're splitting up our party again. They're like mixing some of the members around, basically for the next section here. One team goes off on an adventure, and the other team goes and basically does a bunch of like fetch quests. Meanwhile, Batman's secret hideout. So the guy in the back there that would normally look like the Minion, whereas you would think Batman there was like the bad guy. It's actually the opposite. Batman's the Minion. The guy pacing around the back's the actual bad guy. The game leads you to believe that Batman here is the bad guy. And then eventually figure out what's really going on. Five worst games? I bet this one's on there. Batman and Robin. I never thought of him as Robin. Alright. Animorphs, I can definitely agree with. Kiss Pinball, though. I'm not really sure about that. I don't have back to go out there even. Great. Doesn't have enough reviews. Amazing. DBZ Ultimate Battle 22 is also a pretty bad game. For sure. This game got 5 out of 5s. So, somebody must have paid them. I mean, I've said this 100 times now. It's not necessarily a bad game, but it's not like a good game either. And most people I know only played like maybe the first like hour of the game, and if you only played the first hour of the game, then you're probably going to think this is the worst game of all time. It definitely is very like, the story feels like somebody's like fan fiction. Some OC fan fiction. They just like, by somebody I mean somebody like the age of like 10 to 12. Oh, I don't know, like, I don't know, I mean, it gets a lot of bad rep, but I wouldn't say it was like completely awful. Good old Ted Woolsey. I follow that guy on Twitter. He hasn't posted since 2015 though. Like, some of the dialogue in this game is just like completely wacky. I heard Sonic Forces was not bad if you only paid like $10 for it. Another thing I'll say about this game is at least it's not as bad as Beyond the Beyond. Like, Beyond the Beyond is a pretty awful game. This is miles better than it. The mechanics and stuff in this game aren't too bad. It actually does, like, I'm playing on easy mode, so everything's really freaking easy, but like, if you play it on normal mode, there's a little bit of depth I guess you could add to it. With all the equipment and stuff. Making use of different types of timed hits and elemental weaknesses and stuff like that. This is at least fluid, I feel. Like, in the way that everything like occurs and goes. Like, the battles are fluid, all that sort of stuff. Beyond the Beyond just felt very janky and not very, like... It was not very specific in where you needed to go a lot of times. It was just, like, archaic feeling, I guess. Whereas this was, like, a much more not really streamlined. I mean, there's lots of side quests and stuff you can do, so it's not... When I say streamlined, I don't mean, like, lack of a... like, things to do. Like, it doesn't just always push you in the right direction, but it does a pretty good... it's pretty good at, like, pushing you in the right direction. I don't know. Can't think of how to put it. To infinity and beyond? I think you mean to beyond the beyond. What? I don't know. I've definitely played worse games than this. So I wouldn't put it as like an entirely bad game, because my my bar for bad games is quite low. We have another 5 minutes. Alright, so this time, hold on, do I go back? Okay, so this time it's when the bell rings, the 5-minute timer starts. Alright, so 29, 20, 34, we'll say 34:15. $34.15. Somebody remember that for me. Elf bowling. What the heck? $34.15 sounds good. Thank you. I have to pee. I'll be right back. Okay. Ow. How's it going today, everybody? Hope everyone has enjoyed life. Or at least enjoyed this game. Let's say that for a minute. Oh, gosh. Did I forget something? hungry. This is actually the last break I get for this whole thing. There's another like 3 hours-ish left of this game. So we're in for the long haul at this point. What are we waiting for? 34:15. Almost there. Nope. Or wait. There we go. Oh. So now we're doing the Monkey Island part of this game, where we go to an island full of pirates. Ooh, cereal. Surreal. This part of this game is kind of funny to me. So they request, they ask you for money throughout a bunch of different parts coming up here. Like where you're supposed to have, they're like, all right, I'll help you out if you give me 3,000 gold or whatever. And I don't have any money at all, so like, well, I'll help you out anyways. So it's like, what was the point of all this? They were just gonna let me go to begin with. Recreation. Check out this sick cutscene. Travel across the world. Can I can't. See, I don't think there's any way I can skip this. We're about to crash though. Nice relaxing cutscene. Alright. Let's see if I can remember. I haven't actually practiced a lot of this part. In fact, I only did this part like once. My whole routing thing. So if I get lost here, my own fault. Excuse me. I just drank coffee and I'm already yawning. Who here likes Monkey Island? It's a great game series. Building. Trilogy, but there's 5 games. There's 5 games in that series. The third one actually was probably the best though. This is great because they're like, we'll let you use our boat if you give us money. And I don't have any money at all. So they're just like, okay. Wait, is Curse, is that 2, 3, and 5? Wait, 2, 3, and 5? Yeah. I have this sick boat here. I don't have any control of this though. The first 3. I thought Secret of Monkey Island was the 3rd game. I don't remember. I like the 3rd one though. It's pretty good. Oh no. Our boat sank already? Secret, shack, curse. Interesting. Yeah, I don't remember them very well at all. Straight out, follow the guy. Look, there's a monkey. Leftover cereal bowl milk. Is that like from hours ago or like recently? My notes say question mark? Oh my god. I wasn't paying attention to where the guy went. This is definitely nowhere I've ever been. Did I soft walk again? I really haven't. Why can't I go up here? I hate this big game. That. This. Latin gear. What? Not good and evil. I mean, it kind of looks like her, I guess. Alright, fork, go right. Eventually take ladder down. The directions here are really good. Ladder up or ladder down? Oh god. There we go. Ah, yeah, this looks good. I don't know how much MP Windleaf has, but I hope she got like a free heal somewhere. Which is probably not the case. Or I might have an issue. I mean, I should be okay. Or I think still has really high defense. Not what I wanted to do. Did in fact get a heal. Oh god, losing time. Losing time. Dang, Harv got a ton of experience, which sucks because he doesn't need it. Windleaf is really the one that needs it. Windleaf is the girl that looks like the Beyond Good and Evil girl. Except she's not wearing any pants. This guy's sprite has like a huge beard, but his actual like character model does not have a huge beard. He has like a regular like 5 o'clock shadow. Excuse me. Back on the dock there. Alright, so let's go in the far right house. Okay, Winston Island, go east. Thank you. I'm an expert speedrunner. There we go. Alright, let's go into the far right house. Get this far. Alright, Paladin. Equipment. Why do I have 2 Paladins? No. Probably should have added a split somewhere in there. For this. This has been like forever since I split. Guess it doesn't really matter. There's been a lot of like cutscenes back and forth basically. I think there's a mini game here. Oh, whoops. I didn't want to leave this house. I'm an idiot. Does that mention a mini game? I know you have to fight a bunch of battles here, but I don't know, after playing Tales of Eternity, I just think everywhere is a mini game. For real? The double for real? Look at this guy's legs. This is the best part of this game. With Eric Pike, our party. Get it again. Not all what I want to do. Actually, that worked out pretty well. Not what I wanted, but worked out either way. Timed hits are too good. So the guy that was in the guy that joined me got stabbed with poison, and he was like in the middle of dying. And Stinger, the main character, was like, "Hey, anybody got a potion?" And then some guy was like, "Yeah." He's like, "Give me the potion." So he gave him a potion, and he turned out okay. Why couldn't that happen in every Final Fantasy? Actually, I mean, I know what Wonderwall is, but I don't actually know. I don't remember what Wonderwall sounds like. It happened in 10. We're going to tree side. Oh, whoops. Hello, I'm trying to go in here. I don't remember. I'm like going through my head. I really don't remember that happening in 10. I'm gonna trust you though. Because I will trust anything anyone tells me. Unless I remember the truth. I accidentally threw away my level 1 lockpick earlier. Or whatever it's called. Something wrong with these guys' legs. What an engaging battle. Wait for 31. Timed hits. Timed hits, I mean, they're great, but trying to do timed hits is annoying. After playing this game for 4 hours, I don't want to do anything. Ah, it's free. Hold on, guys. That was dumb. I think this is the last time I have to unlock anything now. I accidentally threw away the lockpick I got in earlier on in the game, which would let me skip doing that. Oh man. Timed hits are actually why I don't... One of the reasons I don't speedrun Mario RPG. I love timed hits, like, from a casual perspective, but, like, in a speedrun setting, it's like, they're relied on so much. Alright. Oh. I needed to hit attack the guy in the middle. Oh my god, we missed anyways. Worked itself out. Marathon games from the book. Oh! Yeah, that's interesting. It's basically what I did with RP Galooza. Just playing things that are fun. But Fortune Cookie, that's pretty risky. Down here. It's not a bad idea though. But it is risky. Whoa. Alright, hold on. Southwest to Metaboline. Southwest? Alright, this part sucks. It's not too bad. Like, in terms of, it's just really, really, like, pointlessly drawn out. I have to go up this hill here, basically. That just goes on for like forever. Like there's no divergence or anything like that between any part of the path through here. You're just going up this hill for like forever. Yeah, that was one of the things when I set up RP Galooza. I actually did purposely put games on there that I had played before, just to kind of keep my like sanity, in case I came across like a bunch of really bad games. So it was fun to play, like replay through a few different games. Diamonds are forever. I think there's a boss somewhere in here. This part's done. Yeah, all right. That's really good. I didn't really mess with enchanting when I played Minecraft, because it was still in its like early age. Didn't really have a whole lot of good stuff for it. Alright, I gotta pick up some items somewhere in here. Hold on. I gotta pay a whole lot of attention here. It's very easy to get confused. Down some stairs. I mean, it's a very straight path, but it's also not a very straight path. Oh, there is a boss here. Oh, this is what I need. Yeah. I think this is the boss room. Yeah. Okay. One of the good places Har5's weapon shines. There's a few more bosses I need it for, but it's like one of the few weapons I go like sort of out of the way for. Alright. Please no soft blocks. Please no soft blocks. Okay. Boom. Game over. Just kidding. Alright, top 10 anime deaths. R5 is dead. Our barrel robot has seen better days. But now he is scattered to pieces. We will take his hat. He will live on in our hearts. R.I.P. friend. Not as sad as Peepo dying in that one game with Peepo. I forgot what it was called. Overblood? I think it was Overblood. Top 10 anime robot deaths. Wait, all these cutscenes? I just used to hold X through. Maxed enchanting. I didn't know that was something you could level up. Well, you just had everything from... Well, like you had to make bookshelves or something. I don't remember it all. Alright, hold on. Round upstairs. Second room on the right. This is not what I want. Is this what I want? Oh, it is. My notes say grab the yellow ball, but that is green. Go out, no more stairs. Put in the chest in the back of the room. Okay. Window. Age blade. Austin Blake. That is a green ball. Who wrote yellow in here? G-R-E-E. Well, if all you really have left is like story, it sounds like. Well, I had to explain story. Collecting the like rods and the Enderman eyes and all that stuff, and then finding the portal, figuring out how many eyes you need, fighting the dragon. But you have to also make the portal. Make, portal to the nether? I don't remember. Okay, get all the way out. Yeah, basically. The frick am I going? What the heck? That's the largest bug I've ever seen. Not actually. In this game, maybe. I don't have a map of this area. I'm just gonna guess our way through it. Dang, I really wish I had dinner. It's 6:30 something, 6:37? 6:39 here. Can't read the clock very well. Can't see Windleaf at all. Oh, I forgot to split for the boss. What is the next one? Razor boss? I can't actually see. The Nori boss? I don't know what that is. Alright, we're going to... Go to the bridge. Sounds like Monkey Island. What are you talking about? I hate this guy. Freaking Mervin. Get out of my way. That was a combination of the word way in life. Get out of my way. That guy, like, control the heck out of you and get you stuck in this, like, almost near infinite loop of dialogue. Are we going to the bridge? Genesis. I think it means, like a Sega Genesis song. bridge, talk to the guy, right outside. I don't know if I ever heard Genesis. Actually, more like I don't know if I ever heard of Genesis, to be honest. I mean, I might have. Ooh, I have heard of Phil Collins. I can feel it calling in the air tonight. I've been waiting for this moment. I just saw my split after this. It reminded me that literally the worst minigame of all time is coming up. I don't know how far away it is, because I don't remember this game very well. Alright, I think I go back to the Magic Academy. Is that correct? Yeah. And it switches to the other party. That's interesting, actually. Like a halfway point. Ooh, I actually could have made it. That would have been okay, probably. Alright. So now we switch over to the other team. It's like a very random switch, too, I think. Oh, no, not yet. Forgot all this cutscene here. Where everyone died. Yeah, now it's a really random cutscene. Okay, where are we going? Got to equip some stuff. What the heck is that thing? Alright, hold on. All new gear. Skirmish, gauntlets, helm. Okay, we're going back to all the way south. I don't remember where I'm going at all. I'm assuming that the little dot on the map, the very bottom of the map. Okay, there's a foot. Something is afoot. I have literally no idea where I'm going. I really hope this is the correct way. I'm fairly sure this is correct. Alright, we gotta insert this too. I didn't know there was a... I mean, I would have split here if I thought to put that in my notes. Alright, let's see here. I put where all the other disc changes are. Not this one. I mean, it's pretty obvious since you know that, like, when you're going underground, you need the other disc. Go sick auto host. Hello? Hope everybody's ready for the worst part of this game. Actually, this isn't really the worst part of this game. Just that one mini game is awful. I remember Eminem just like disappearing for a long time. 5-year gap though. Alright, South and Michi. Why is that thing? Alright, sorry. He had dark times in Eminem's life. 2004 to 2009. Oh god, this part. God. BOP. I actually don't know. I couldn't figure out what actually like triggered things here. You're trying to trigger this boat, basically, to appear, but I couldn't figure out what the actual like requirements were, so I just did literally everything, which might be what the actual requirements are. Oh my god. I really hope this kills. Have to wait for this thing to appear. Oh, don't you worry. It is literally the worst minigame of all time in any video game I think I've ever played. What the F? I don't want to go in Marlo's mansion. Marleo's? Malio's? Hopefully that resets this guy then. It's not that bad of a minigame, like, casually, I guess. But for a speedrun, it's really frustrating. Mary Boy on the Game Boy Advance. Wonder if, what's his face had anything to do with it? Got his name, the Earthworm Jim guy? Alright, I think that unlocked the boat. I hope it did. Oh, down there in the Benori cabins. Doug TeNapel. Doug TeNapel did Earthworm Jim, and then he moved on way later on in life to work on such great things as the VeggieTale series. I think he's like one of the heads at Big Idea Productions, which is actually like in the town I live in practically. I could go to their headquarters and like it would take me like 10 minutes to get there, basically. But oddly enough, it was the same guy that was the creator of Earthworm Jim. All the way up. Oh wait, I remember this part, okay. I have to pay attention to a few things here. This boss is really stupid. It took me forever to figure out what the triggers were here. They want you... There's like 1 million people in this town. And they want you to help protect them, but they're testing you, but they don't tell you that they're testing you. And so you just like wander around this village for like forever. And then eventually I figured out that I was supposed to fight this boss, basically, as part of their test. We just taught them about catapults. Alright. Let's go all the way up here. Hello, ladders. Fight this boss. I wasn't sure if I should add the boss for this or the one after the dumb minigame. I wonder if I did both. I hope, what's her face is blocking you? Okay, good. That was easy. That was the actual trigger. Like this whole section here. It's so dumb trying to figure that out. Doug TeNapel. T-E-N-N-A-P-P-L-E. Alright, here we go. So you have to blow up this wall, but you can't, like... You have to distribute the damage evenly. But there's really no telling, like, where you're actually damaging things. I'll switch over to this guy and just, like, fire randomly. Oh my god. Moby Games and their fruit and vegetable obsession. So this is where this mini game starts to get awful. Because there's like a pixel somewhere that I have to fire stuff at. But I have no idea where it is. So I just have to, like, keep guessing. And sometimes you get it, and sometimes it takes, like, 5 minutes. Yeah, this is fun. Like, at this point, I have no idea how close I am to the end of this. I literally have no idea if I'm doing good or not. You just keep firing at random. You have to destroy this whole freaking wall. Like I said, the worst part is that you have to... the damage has to be distributed, like, evenly. So there's really no telling how, like... well you're doing. At this point, I'm just guessing. Yeah, GameFAQs basically, that's what they said. That's literally what they said. Just try to damage it evenly. GameFAQs is the best speedrunner. I agree. Oh god. That actually went really well. Like, that went amazingly well. I had some of those, like, when I was routing this, that just went beyond awful, and ended up taking, like, 15 minutes. Do I have a split for this? I don't even know where the heck that is. Yeah. Whatever it is. Ice spikes. Oops, no. I want ice strike. Queen Bro. Clearly. Oh, garden boss. I know what that is. Wait. Question mark? Oh, whoops. Go all the way down to exit. Slitherlink. Never heard of it? Where are we going? Go east to Tanglewoods. Interesting. Sudoku. I thought Sudoku was like thousands of years old. Or maybe it was. But it was just recently popular. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. West. Northwest. I actually don't have a split for a really long time. I didn't realize that there was a boss here. Oh god. Giant tree. I wonder how I missed this. Because there's actually a... I don't want to say, like, difficult boss. But there's actually a, like, involved boss. Coming up here. There's a little blue dot in the background. It looks like a mouse cursor. It keeps confusing me. Dang, this is actually looking to be closer to probably like a 7-hour speedrun. Rainbow. It's not really who I wanted to attack. That was really weird. So that's more than I wanted it to be, but probably around what I expect it to be. That makes sense. My routing file, the one I use like practice and all that kind of stuff with, is about 9 hours. So I was kind of expecting it to be around 7, but I was like really hoping that it would be more like 5 or 6. Ice spike. This might actually be tough since what's her face didn't level up anytime recently. Oh my god. Are you for reals missed? I love missing over and over and over again. I was Canadian. Had the word like South Park mouth thing. See, this was where I wanted to have a split. Apparently I forgot about this boss. Alright, now we have to make a really long trip back. Completely out of everywhere. This town was like the creepiest thing ever. So all these guys died, and that scientist basically went and like revived them all. Not so much like as zombies, but as like puppets, essentially. We're gonna start seeing. I'm not really near the end of the game, but I'm like technically near the end of the game. So we're gonna start seeing a whole lot more battles I can't really skip, which is kind of obnoxious. Amazing. We're almost to like the final stretch, I guess, of like areas. We basically have we had to go reunite the parties, and then we have to go do a bunch of fetch quests that we basically just go back through a lot of areas I went through at the very beginning of the game, and it's just a lot of running around. And then we end up going to the final dungeon, and the final dungeon takes a really long time to get through. Running my way downtown. Wait, making my way downtown. Running fast. Close enough. I gotta switch discs though. Yeah, we're about to do like a ton of backtracking. Probably the biggest, really annoying part about the next section of the game is you change parties constantly, and so Windleaf needs arrows for all the sections that she's in, but like it takes forever to give herself arrows. We're going back to Magic Academy, I think. That name sounds so familiar. They do a lot of like something. That name sounds so familiar. What the heck? Right. Okay. I love Knuckles memes. And Knuckles. Memes and Knuckles. Alright. Meanwhile, let's see what Robin's up to. Oh god. Forget. All the way back. All the way back to the first town. Then turn around, immediately come all the way back here. Down to Anglerville. Do not remove. Oh my god. That's pretty good. When you run into a wall in this game, the controller vibrates, and it's kind of obnoxious, actually. That sounds amazing. All right. Oh man, I remember having just speaking of piano music in Final Fantasy V. I remember I used to have the piano, whatever it's called, arranged album with FF5. I mean, I realize you're talking about the like piano in the game where you play the piano, but it just made me remember. I think it was Final Fantasy V. I only liked like two songs on the album. I don't remember why I had it. Okay. So now we go all the way back to where we just were. All these low-level areas. That sun right there is kind of how I feel mentally right now. What a name. I assume that's to like troll people to think that they got like some other song, or so it shows up in various searches. Maybe I know Silver Gunner, not Siva Gunner then. That's probably where I actually recognize the name from. It's pretty, that's pretty smart. Very clever. Alright. Actually. Hey, Rename, are you still around? Oh my god. Can you DM me on Twitter some stuff about you hate memes? When's Final Fantasy 1? Can you DM me some information on Final Fantasy 1 speedrun? Whatever you have or would like to give me. Or feel like there's a lot of information. Let me start over. There's a lot of information out there. I want the stuff that actually matters. That makes sense. What is actually going to help me get started? I'm going. I'm moving along. Now we're going to the bridge. I'm going to be learning. That's one of. I signed up for 2 games for the 12-hour challenge. Silent Hill 1 and Final Fantasy 1. My 2 games. Anybody else sign up for hashtag 12-hour challenge? Speedrunning challenge. I don't remember if I did last time. They had it. I think I was doing something else at the time. I start getting all that stuff together. Putting stuff on my laptop. So I can do those 2 games. Actually, it's not next week, the week after that. Check this out. The 12-hour challenge. So they have, I don't know if you know anything about it, so I'll just like briefly go over it. Basically, a couple years ago, Golden put up this thing where he basically a challenge to learn to speedrun a game in less than 12 hours, essentially. That's the TLDR version of it. He runs like, I mean, you can do it whenever you want, but the like official event is generally in the spring and fall. Oops, that's not where I wanted to go. Yeah. I'll actually be doing quite a number of 12-hour challenges this year. Mostly non-RPG stuff. Mostly. Since RPGs generally take a lot longer than 12 hours to learn. In most cases, not all cases. I did Final Fantasy X too for one of my 12-hour challenges. It actually had a pretty good run. Alright, go to the docks. Go to the docks, go to the docks. I would always suggest, for people new to the idea, pick something that's no longer than maybe like, at most like 30 minutes. 12 hours is actually a really long time, even for a game that's like 30 minutes. You end up spending like the first 5 or 6 hours basically learning the run, and then just doing a run for the rest of the time. The Witness. That sounds familiar. Isn't that a horror game? I feel like it is. Line drawing game. I definitely don't know what that is then. The Witness. Maybe there's a book with the same name that I'm thinking of. I want to go this way. Thank you, Rename. I hope you didn't just send me literally just like copy and paste the resources page. Or copy and paste your notes. I really just want like a fairly good like guide, as well as like a good something that contains a good explanation of how to do the equipment glitch. A lot more than that. Literally just copy and pasted your entire notes. Braid. I remember Braid. See, that's okay. Yeah, that's actually what I was hoping for. Is a good explanation of how it is. That's not 20 minutes long. Like there's some videos out there for speedrunning that are really good and actually really long, but they're not like needlessly long. But there's also a lot of them that's like there's no reason to have like a 20-minute video for, like you said, a 3-button press thing. Like explaining the weight trick in Final Fantasy games. There's a 10-minute video for that. That seems fairly reasonable. It does a really good job at explaining it. It's a little long, but not long enough that I can say it's pointless. Like I think it does a really good job. But then there's like some videos to explain a glitch, and they're like, alright, here's a 30-minute tutorial on how to do this like 1-minute thing. There's a really random boss here. Like for no reason. You just walk into the screen and there's a boss here. Ice strike. Hawk? My notes literally say to use a move I don't have. We're just gonna wing it. Nope. I have literally no idea. We're just gonna use some arrows. This I just made up strats. Yeah, I agree. There's definitely there's a fine line. After, wait, into the castle. Almost left. That could have been horrible. Because I have to get the item from here. In this cutscene. All right. I do like. I mean, I watched part of the. I watched the short thing that the guy did about Mario Odyssey without using jump. That was interesting. It wasn't too long. Thanks, Renee. It's funny because, like, literally the only people that would get the photo are people that don't even use Twitter. I watched speedrun tutorial on Bioshock Infinite that was like, it was a tutorial on top of almost being like a documentary at the same time. That was really interesting. Actually, I watched one on Bioshock 1 as well, because I was interested in learning both those games, and I'm still kind of interested in learning both those games. One day, maybe. But it was, they talked about, like, how the glitches work, and, like, why they work, and, like, all these different things. And, like, the original Bioshock one went, like, into great detail about, like, the actual button presses behind certain actions and stuff. It had a bunch of, like, drawings. I liked, I haven't played most of those games, but I did play, I mean, I don't remember Thief, that was like 400 years ago that I played that, but I did play Dishonored. And that was something I really liked about Dishonored. I watched the task that was like really crazy. It was not like a speedrun task, it was just like a million kills in a few seconds. It was really fun. Yeah. There was Resident Evil 7 kind of also had that feel to it as well. Where it's like there's a lot of different ways you can solve certain puzzles. I mean, for the most part, the game's actually very linear. But there are a few puzzles that it was interesting to watch how people would think to handle them. And I felt the same way about like Dishonored. It was kind of fun to see how people made their way through things. Like the reasoning behind certain things. Like, or certain decisions, I should say. Oh, God. Alright, we're almost there. We're done with the first half of backtracking. Get out of here, Mervin. Okay, oh my God. Oh, wait, never mind. Hold on. We're almost there. Okay. What's our next one? South, whatever that's it. Alright, so we finished part A of backtracking. We're about to get probably the best boss fight of all time. This boss like comes up to you and he's like, "You guys are really scary." And you're like, "Yeah." He's like, I really don't want to fight you guys." And you're like, "Okay." He's like, "Thanks for sparing me." And he gives you a weapon. And he leaves. It wouldn't be too bad. We have to deal with the soft lock door again. They make you literally backtrack to every single area you've been to previously in this game. Yeah, because you do the final dungeon right after this. Well, not really the final dungeon. It's, there's actually like 3 dungeons before that. But it's pretty close to the final dungeon. It's like the final area, basically. It's a very enclosed area of the map. And you do get to visit, like, all your old friends that you saved and did stuff with before. The disc change split there is actually, our like final descent, basically. Alright. Please do not troll the heck out of me. That freaking cave. Alright. I have to be really careful also when I get to this like boss, because I don't want to actually fight him at all. Cutscenes. But yeah, I guess this probably is supposed to have a like remember the good times sort of like epic feel to it before you go into the final area. Since we are like revisiting all our old friends. Man, it's a pain. Big emotional moments. It started off, well... Alright. I gotta be really careful here. I don't want to fight this guy. Alright. Excellent. So I skipped earlier in the game going to this area I'm going into. The game tries to direct you into here so that I'm like basically trying to have an emotional moment here. But since I skipped it, it's like whatever. I even skipped this part in my casual playthrough, so I don't remember who these people are at all. My casual playthrough, I didn't realize you could climb up that net. Yeah, this is definitely going to be closer to 7 hours, maybe 7.5. The final area is really long. There's a lot of like cutscenes and stuff. There's a whole lot of party switching. It's really obnoxious. I think I fixed all my menus for the party switching, because I need to have certain arrows. I may just like try to distribute them evenly between the two parties just to make sure I always have some sort of arrows. Just in case. I think I grabbed the Omega arrows, even. And I could put those, actually, I could put the Queen arrows in one group, the Omega arrows in another group. That way I don't have to worry about switching arrows at all. Alright. So our two parties converge here, and there's a long freaking CS cutscene. CS, whatever. What an epic cutscene. I just lost the lid to my water. I'll wait for my cat to find it in like a week. South Kartapa Island. Cart off. Oh. Is that correct? I don't feel like that's correct. Wait, my notes say to do it? We're just gonna do it. It doesn't make sense, but my notes say to do it. I should fight two bosses in a row here. So hopefully, after we had a billion ladders here. Great stride. Attack. Oh, I don't know Drake Strike. I know Rin Strike. Alright, I had to fight 2 of these. Alright. Unless Windleaf levels up here. I don't think she can. Between fights. So, the amount of experience points that your party members gain is dependent on who dealt the last blow, which is not always going to be consistent. So, unfortunately, Windleaf is a little bit low in level here compared to where I would really like for her to be. Okay. Somewhere in here I changed discs. Not here. Oh, I have to go back to the ladders again. You guys just love going up ladders. You should. You check out Golden or Go Wendon, whatever his Twitter is. He actually has a sign-up sheet. Well, I mean, you can do it whenever you want, but if you want to do it like with the community or whatever, we're doing it in 2 weeks, basically. Somewhere in here I have to change discs. Oh my god. Minstrel song. Okay. Let's do nothing. Okay. Hey, Mickey. You're at the end of, well, not really the end, the last, like, hour of the speedrun. Yo, good luck, rename. Do I do anything? Go down there, get rid of the whole map. Okay. Don't pick up the whatever this is. Am I playing anything after this? Probably not. I don't know. Depends on what time I finish. Probably not, though. Yeah, the Speed Gaming channel, which if Rename wants to link, feels like linking that. The Speed Gaming Network has a lot of like tournaments and stuff. I don't know if they've done a Portal one in a while. They might. I don't know what they actually have planned out for tournaments. A Portal tournament would actually be pretty cool, though. No, it's not very long. Where am I going? Went the wrong way. Northern Council. Are you practicing right now, Rename? Or are you just gonna wing it? Alright, what does this say? Go. Okay. Practice a little bit and game over. That's basically good. Can't wait to race you once I learn the game. So I can farm so many SRL points. Because those things matter, right? People still care about SRL points. Hawk. Anytime, anywhere. Reminder that Windleaf is basically still in the same armor I gave her, like 30 minutes into the speedrun. We're good, huh? Probably a mistake. I should want Vandal Hearts. What's wrong with you? Here, I got some pilled syrup. All along the path to a yellow building. What are we using? Green arrow and ice strike. Somebody just leveled up. I hope it was Winley. Actually, it didn't really matter. I hope it was somebody. That matters. I need Jarina, whatever the heck her name is, to have full MP. And I would like okay, everybody does have that's good. I was hoping that would kill. Oh my god. Stop missing. Dialogue. Alright, following path to the yellow field. Oh my god, how many of these things are there? Wow, they just let me pass. I don't think this takes me outside. I hope this takes me outside. I don't remember where this goes. Uh-oh. I don't recognize any of this. Oh, this is correct, okay. It's apparently not a real thing. Alright, there's a boss in here. Layer. Green arrow, ice strike. Alright, hopefully this takes like 3 seconds. Easy peasy. Every time. Oh god. Okay. I almost had a heart attack. Slitherlink web puzzle. Well, I don't know what it is. So if it's something fun, I don't want to know the solution. Ow. More arrows. Oh, you for real? Oops. I want to use that. Whatever. First sap. Somebody leveled up. Okay. Yeah. Ladders are really weird. Ladders are really dumb. Like, if you get in a battle, right, and then you click on a ladder, it doesn't actually do the, like, trigger for the battle until you get off the ladder. So sometimes you manage to sneak through it, and sometimes you don't. Or like get out of it. Can't think of the word. Avoid it. Avoid it is the word I'm looking for. Sometimes you can avoid the battle, and sometimes you can't. What is my next split? Something midnight box? I can't read that. Oh wait, Nagreg probably. Yeah, Nagreg boss. All right. Nah. I don't see how much MP they have. I'm gonna assume they have full MP. This strat should work. Yeah, I didn't pick one with motion controls, but it's a fun idea. I thought about actually doing like forgot what it's called. The Wii Sports. Oh my god, I didn't want to do that. Wii Sports boxing? Yeah, boxing. I thought about doing that one. Because it's like an hour-ish of boxing. But I eventually decided It's not really worth time, since there's a bunch of other things I'd rather do. Side dagger. Here's where I basically just hold X. Well, except I'm gonna have to move here in a second. Is it bad form? Not really. Sometimes it's all about just like learning less than it is. Like just sometimes people just like want to learn the run just so they have a good understanding, even if they don't have like a very good time. Sometimes they may just do it so that like learn it just so that they can like maybe play through their favorite game every now and then, that sort of thing. It's like I love this game, but I want to play through it fast. So sometimes people will just like learn a game just so they understand like the mechanics of it. They may not necessarily use like speedrun strats, but gives them a different like approach. Oh my god. Half-Life 2 is kind of a funny run, because you have to use a lot of out-of-bounds tricks for some of it. But you can basically save everywhere, so it's not... it's not too rough. Ugh. Enemies being a huge hassle. It's definitely a fun game. Ooh, yeah. I like first-person shooters. Okay. I have to check arrows. They split our party again here after this incredibly long cutscene. I wonder how many submissions are on there now. When I signed up for originally, I was like 20 or 30th or something like that on the list pretty early on. I never went back and like looked. The B movie. Well, I mean, I guess if they wanted to stick with the motion controls. Oh, look. We revived Hard 5. He's back. We put his soul in a new robot. And gave him his hat back. Luckily, Harv also still has all of his equipment from earlier. 225. That seems pretty good, I guess. I don't remember how much there were in the past. Alright, arrows. Arrows. Okay. Alright. Go to green, exit immediately to the east. What the? Yeah, we only have 2 more splits left. Who's hype? I tried to learn Final Fantasy 13 for the 12-hour challenge. I very quickly learned that that was a mistake. That game takes way more than 12 hours to learn. Alright, go left. Enter first building. I just meant first entrance. Side dagger. Well, I mean, the speedrun's only like 5 hours long, but some of the bosses are just absurd. Unreal rename. Can't believe nobody would want to learn that for the 12-hour challenge. How much MP does she have? Quite a bit, actually. I'm not sure how close she is to leveling, so... Probably the last one I'll use. Well, the thing is, like... It took me just an hour to even get past one of the, like, first... like, really difficult bosses. Back room. Oh, I should have... Yeah, okay. I didn't realize. My strategy was fine. I had a question mark after I strike, which only means it's questionable. I just learned barbecue. Get the thing. Go to the back area. I assume that's back here. Wait, but the fun part of Portal is all the glitches. Well, I mean, I don't know. I could understand somebody wanting to, like, play through the entirety of the game, but the glitches are pretty funny in that. Bleh. Side dagger, ice strike. I thought about doing a split for this boss, but decided not to. Wow, 100%. Yeah, good luck to them. Some of those rooms are really tough. You could spend like 12 hours just learning like, I forgot the name of that one room. Aldu. Alright, now we just hold X. Good work. Ooh, I found an Aether drop. Gross. Gross. No, no, no. The one where it's like you're in a room for like a minute. Alright, so Zero's got a body again. He's about to turn into forgot the guy's name. He looks really goofy when he puts like some clothes on. Well, he looks really goofy in battle, because you can actually see his pants. Okay. All the way down, second. Okay. I have no idea. I haven't checked my backlog in a while. This part really sucks. Yo, the auto host. Okay, all the way down. Oh god. All the way down. I'm bad. I didn't check my health, but I hope it's okay. What does suck though is like now that he has legs, he no longer does his like magic attack. You have to actually like run in and attack things, which is really dumb. I'm not sure how to do his twitch attacks. Or the timed hits. I suck at timed hits. Alright. This part's a little difficult. I don't remember how to do it completely. Think I did it right? Oh yeah. Alright. Awesome. I'll add you if I haven't already. I don't use my backlog as much as I should, but I try to. Doing great. Going fast. I can't do Twitch attacks with this guy. I may as well just do aggressive. Oh. Already set to aggressive? Maybe that's why I can't do... Can't actually do your timed hits when it's on aggressive. Side dagger, ice spray. Yep. Alright, here's Batman Part 2. I really need everyone, like literally everyone in my party to level up, which is not going to happen. But oh yeah. Alright, we have a huge issue. Okay. This is the south of the church. Tower south of that. Alright. I'm down to my final page of notes here. So I can definitely game over on the final boss. It is a very high possibility. They split up the party really weird. And you can't see where I'm going. I don't actually remember much about the puzzles in Portal. It's been probably 2 years since I played it. Yo, it's our boy Grimsmere. One of the very first bosses we fought. Oh, go back. Reverse direction. Alright, what does this say? Go left, second door. Second door. Are you real? Alright, be careful I don't go into this room. I didn't want to go in this room. Can I escape? Oh my god. This was a horrible mistake. This is gonna cost me like 5 minutes. Because I think there's a battle after this one even. Maybe somebody will level up. Like Windleaf. I don't want to be in here. I didn't go in that room. I don't want to hit this door either. I really, 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 really need Windleaf to level up sometime in this battle or the battle afterwards. 420. Oh my god, thank goodness. Okay. We're not out of it yet, though. Alright, Harv's health is really low, which is bad. Hopefully he levels up here. Got a door. Okay. Oh wait, I might be able to rest over here. That's another one. Alright. This is where you like find out they actually were summoning the ultimate evil. This guy's like, well, I'm gonna kill everybody. Everybody in my party's like, well, it's time to kill you. You missed. Oh my god. Literally the worst. Everybody better level up? I don't win Leaf won't level up, but... Best chamber, 15. Oh god, I actually wanted to prepare. Whoops. Oh god. So this is gonna be really rough. There's a very, 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 very high chance I might not survive. I'm hoping there's another chance for me to sort my inventory. I'm pretty sure there's probably not. I have to fight 5 bosses in succession. Each one has 999 health. And some of my party members are not very well healed. That's not what I wanted to use. Oops, that's also not what I wanted to use. This is the rough one. King Ice Strike. I'm gonna probably suit all to start off. All I had was a drop? Oh my god. Alright, well. Yeah, this battle is awful. This is where I can die. You have to fight these guys twice, and I don't have enough MP, basically. Let me see, actually. I don't know what this is. Where Bobby footsteps? I literally can't do anything with her. It's not actually what I wanted to cast. Oh my god. Alright. For real. Alright, I just have to make it past this boss. I just have to make it past this boss right here. And we're home free, basically. I just used. Oh. We lost, Oh my god, okay. So, I have one more boss, but it's the melee team, which they're doing fine. I mean, they can still die, but it's not as bad as the previous one. Good work. Like I said, he has each one of these forms has 999 health. So I basically just have to hit him like 10 or 11 times. Excellent. Get out of here. Yeah. As I mentioned like 5 hours ago when you probably weren't here. You definitely weren't here. Most of this game is actually pretty boring, like speedrun-wise, because you just like hold X, essentially. I mean, there are timed hits, so you do a little bit more than holding X. But like, so the game splits you up between a melee party and a mage party. And the melee party, they don't really have anything they can do besides melee. And then the mage party is the one that had to deal with like the room spinning and doing all this other stuff. In the story, the mage party enters like the spirit realm, so they fight this like bad guy's spirit, while the melee guys are fighting his physical form. So they just came out of this mysterious door from the like shadow realm. I'm so glad to be done with this though. I made probably roughly 15 to 20 minutes worth of mistakes throughout the course of this, but I don't think I'll do a second run. I mean, I might next Monday. Depends on how I feel, but chances are I probably will never run this again. As long as the recording actually worked out. And most of like what I messed up was basically more or less like accidentally walking into rooms that caused me to get into extra encounters. Alright, well good luck with Portal. Thanks for hanging out with me for the past like 5 or 6 hours. Thanks to New, who's probably still not here, for subbing to the channel like 10 hours ago, a while ago. Thank you, New. Thanks everyone for cheering me on. The end of this game is pretty boring, because I'm just holding X. You find out like what everybody went on to do past killing the bad guy. Yes, Wang. New just goes, praise Chaika, and then subbed. Or the other way around. And then left. Oh, the end of Portal? I just remember going out of bounds and walking through some stuff. I don't remember the game too much. For speedrun-wise. Casually, I remember it being pretty fun, but that was also like 2 or 3 years ago. That was a long time ago. All right. Do we include the bloopers? We did it. All right. I'm just going to leave this up. So if we leave this up for roughly a minute or two, there are these like bloopers.